come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
So the drive to 65 continues on this Thursday of Old Home Week, and this is Race Day Live. Here with Lee Drake, along with Rocky Skierman and Ken Morganton on the broadcast desks, and Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action tonight on this Thursday. We started early this morning with the Premier's Breakfast at 9 o'clock in O'Brien's So-So Bar and Kitchen. Great crowd there, and we get it rolling in a beautiful afternoon and evening. 24 degrees in around that temperature, sun and cloud, wind from the south at 8 kilometers an hour. That's not going to be a factor. The temperature will drop, though, down to 17 around sunset, around 8:20 tonight. We have 11-pack race program, and guys, we're keying in on the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. Now, we'll have more on that coming up on the pregame at 5:45. But good-looking field of 8 coming up on race number 11 tonight.
Yeah, it's a tricky puzzle. Phil Dorleans leads it off from the rail. Jason Hughes, 7-2 on the morning line. The horse has been better since adding Lasix. The two, Rymar Jimbo, fresh off a wire-to-wire victory. Ken Murphy will drive from post 2. And 3, Solid Silver, got the silver behind Rymar Jimbo. Last out was second before that, just 1 for 18 on the season. And the 4, Bacon on a Biscuit, a solid third, coming off a 6 scratch. Adam Murner drives for Melissa Rennie.
And Brookdale Johnny comes in here, 154-1. If you look 3 down, wire-to-wire win right here at Charlottetown. Moonrider from post 6. Happier Days Are Coming, leave 7, and Hippie John will leave 8 on the outside.
All right, so we'll take you back in memory lane at 5:45 with the pregame. But let's get all those equipment and program changes as we get rolling on this Thursday night in Charlottetown and send it upstairs to Vance Cameron, who will call all the action tonight. Good evening, Vance.
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 32 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 23 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, number 3, Rosie All Over, going from blind to open bridle and removing earplugs. Next change, you'll go to race number 5. In the fifth race, we have chart lines on number 2, JJ Scarlett, 12th of August, Charlottetown Fast Track. Going from post 2, was a race winner in 156-2, driven by Mark Campbell. J.J. Amelia on the same program, going from post 6 and finished third, was race timed in 158-1, driven by Adam Murner. Number 5, Two-Tone Terror, also raced on the same program, going from post position 2 and finished third, was race timed in 155-2, driven by Paul Langell. And number 7, Catch a Few Rays, she was on the same program here in Charlottetown, scoring from post 6 and finished fourth, was race timed in 156-3, driven by Austin Sorey. Next change will go to race number 6. In the sixth race, a division of the Atlantic Sires, scratch number 6, Elm Grove Treasure, she will not go. Race 6, scratch number 6, Elm Grove Treasure. Turning over to race number 7, the number 1 entry, Almost Their Boss, with the chart line not showing. 12th of August, Charlottetown Fast Track, scoring from post 5, was a race winner in 158-2, driven by Jason Hughes. Final change on tonight's program, you'll go to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 7, Wind Blown. The driver tonight, Gilles Barrio. Race 9, number 7, Windblown. Gilles Barrio will drive. That'll wrap up the changes on tonight's 11 race presentation. Parmicho windows are open and selling. Race 1 post time set for 6 o'clock. That'll leave you 25 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shore, Charlottetown on a Thursday night. It's Joe and Wal Hennessy Memorial Night. Rocky Skierman, Ken Workington, Lee Drake, Vance Cameron calling all the action. The Joe and Wal Hennessy Memorial is a staple here in Charlottetown, Ken. I was fortunate enough to get to race my old horse, Carrera Angel, in it. It was a real thrill for me back in 2014. And you're going to take us through last year's.
Well, we're going to set the stage, right? In last year's Joe and Wal Hennessy Memorial, the big favorite was Spack Jarrow from Post 4 with Corey McPherson. The second choice on the board was Silver Spirit at 4-1 with Gilles Barrio. And the huge wake-up effort for Emperor, he was the third choice at 7-1 with the Blue Knight Jason Hughes. He'll zip right out there, 28-2, 58, 126 and 3. Spack Jarrow comes calling first over. Shake Me Up Hanover offers a second over bid. Let's pick it up.
Over to the outside, and then third over Brookdale. Jim gets underway, and Midnight McNeil stays on the rail. They're halfway home here in 58 seconds. Raiding along is Emperor, getting whip tap urging now. It's Emperor, and coming up to challenges Spack Jarrow on the outside first up. Silver Spirit on the inside, third as they continue across the backstretch. Shake Me Up Hanover is gapping his cover now, stalled a bit there. Solid Silver, fifth on the inside, no racing room. Then Brookdale Jim has to come three deep from the back, and Midnight McNeil has a long way to come, and three quarters in 126 and 3. And it's still Emperor trying to take them all the way. Emperor, Spack Jarrow was rebuffed, and coming 3-4 wide on the outside. Midnight McNeil, 126 and 3. They're into the stretch. They come after Emperor. Silver Spirit on the outside with dead aim. It's Emperor almost there. Emperor all the way. Then Silver Spirit. And then it was Shake Me Up Hanover and Spack Jarrow. Emperor with the upset here in the Blue Knight in 156 and 2.
So in last year's Joe and Wal Hennessy Memorial, it was Emperor all the way for the upset there. The Son of Ponder goes all the way, 156 and 2 for trainer Jeff Lewis, and he wins it over Silver Spirit and Shake Me Up Hanover. Emperor won 3 times last year, Rocky, twice with Jason Hughes in the bike. He has the rail tonight with the veteran Phil Dorleans. The 5-2 morning line favorite is the 5 Brookdale Johnny in that event. And Solid Silver, who we mentioned, finished second in his last 2 starts. His last start to Raimar Jimbo has Mark Campbell, and the Mark Campbell rampage continues on. Old Home Week, fresh off a Grand Slam last night.
That's right. And make sure if you can't join us live tonight to tune in to Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, or at hpibet.com. And we slide the selections into the screen for tonight's opener, Ken. I'm going 4-5-6, as is Post Time Picks and the Classfire's Choice. And you're at 4-6-5.
Yeah, speaking of Mark Campbell, Windermere Classy right now at 1-5. Going back to last Friday, here's Mark Campbell's rampage. He had 5, then 3, then 3, then 4. So back-to-back Grand Slams, Tuesday and Wednesday here.
Wow.
First race features the first division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old filly pacers. B division. Number 1, Animosity, is owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. Dale Spence driving. JJ Nicky, number 2, is owned by Jamie McKinley of Clyde River, trained by Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy up. You Know Coco wears 3, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault driving. Windermere Classy 4, owned by Windermere Farms, Brian and Ira Wallach Racing of New Jersey, and Matt Burke, trained by Earl Watts. Mark Campbell. 5 is Mia, owned by Brittany Dowling of Springvale and Claire Murphy of Millvale. David Dowling trains and drives. 6 is How Mac Artist Last, owned by Corey Livingston, Kevin Teasdale, Dustin McGinnis, and Wade McDonald, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. 5 minutes wagering time on the first. Welcome to Gold Cup Week and the Race Day broadcast. Tonight we feature the 2-year-old pacing fillies in the Atlantic Sire Stakes and the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. Lee Drake, Ken Workington, and Rocky Skierman are coming up next.
Okay, so thanks a lot, Vance. We're underway here on the opener tonight, and the Isle Pick 5 gets you rolling. Low 15% takeout, $2,000 guarantee pool on the first 5 races on the program. So we'll be working on that, and let's get Ken Workington and Rocky Skierman working on the top contenders here on the opener.
Thank you, Vance. Heading out to the track for tonight's opener. It's an Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies in the B division. Ken, we're close here. 4-6-5 you are. I'm 4-5-6, and there is a look at the 4. Windermere Classy, 2-year-old bay filly by Malicious. For Windermere Farms, Brian and Ira Wallach Racing of New Jersey, and Matt Burke. Earl Watts, the master of Windermere, is the trainer, and Mark Campbell, he's hot, as you mentioned, Ken. He's in the bike tonight.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do with Ben John Yankee from Post 5 in the Gold Cup and Saucers. He looks for his 4th in that event, but Windermere Classy right here is showed vast improvement after fading in a 2:05.1 qualifier. Finished a solid second in a 1:59.4 clocking. A nice debut. Chased a standout in Irie, and switches to Mark Campbell here.
Right now they are 2-5 on the board, and there's a look at the 6. That's How Mac Artist Last. 2-year-old bay filly by Articulator for Corey Livingston, Kevin Teasdale, Dustin McGinnis, and Wade McDonald. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. It's Adam Murner in the driver's seat. 5th lifetime start, Ken.
After a blowout in her first start at Truro, she made breaks in her next 3 starts. Now, if her high percentage connections can somehow figure her out and settle her down, she could prove troublesome here. Right now, she is 3-1.
And there we see the 5, Mia, 2-year-old bay filly by Stonebridge Terror for Brittany Dowling of Springvale and Claire Murphy of Millvale. David Dowling, the trainer driver. This one comes in here. 1st lifetime start tonight, Ken.
Yeah, she bounced back after breaks in her first qualifier or baby race. It was very good with the placing and deserves a long look here for her debut for David Dowling, who's certainly hitting on all cylinders. Mia Maitalaika at 9-2.
Let's have a look at the odds board for tonight's opener. First half of the Daily Double, Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor. It is the start of the Isle Pick 5, 20-cent Pick 5. Win, place, and show as well. Don't forget to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. That jackpot, $25. Get in on that as well. Animosity on the rail with Dale Spence on right now at 13 to 1. First lifetime start. JJ Nicky post 2. Kenny Murphy in the bike at 20 to 1. You Know Coco is on your screen right now with Kenny Arstow in the bike, 7 to 1. Windermere Classy leaves 4 with Mark Campbell at 1 to 2. Mia post 5. David Dowling in the seat at even money. And Howmack Artist last, leaving 6. Ed Myrna to drive, 4 to 1. That is your field for tonight's opener. Going to get busy here tonight. Don't get shut out at the windows. Good luck with your selections. And just a notice to those of you who bought grandstand seats, if you haven't already picked up your grandstand seat tickets, you will need to pick them up at the grandstand doors tomorrow night. The doors open at 5 o'clock. Grandstand seat tickets, if you have...
All right, so post time coming up here for race number 1 tonight. Our Red Shores Race Day video wall, presented in part by Tourism PEI, the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, where you can buy your 50/50 tickets in the main lobby from designated 50/50 sellers. The wall is also brought to you by the Charlottetown Festival. Audiences are raving about the rags to riches story of the Frankie Valley and the Four Seasons and the hit musical Jersey Boys this summer at Confederation Center of the Arts. I'd like to give a warm Red Shores welcome to Chris Ewart, the EPR Hall of Fame winner. And part of that was dinner here on the top of the park. So during Old Home Week, nice to have you here, Chris. Hope you're enjoying your night. Yeah, those grandstand tickets is Saturday night. If you didn't already get them, you can get them here Saturday night prior to you coming into the grandstand. Countdown clock is in. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It is post time for the first. Upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Nice way to open up a Thursday night of Old Home Week. Right with a Sire Stake division. Animosity, JJ Nicky, You Know Coco. Windermere Classy, Mia. Howmack Artist last. Post time. And there they go, off and pacing from the middle, leaving out Windermere Classy towards the rail. That's Animosity on the far outside. Howmack Artist last is sailing up and now goes off stride. Off stride when Howmack Artist last, making their way around the turn. So they're on the way to the quarter, and here comes Windermere Classy in line to Mark Campbell to take the lead early. Second is Animosity, moving to the outside from third. Mia's underway, racing fourth JJ Nicky. Then fifth on the outside is Howmack Artist last, and at the trail, that is You Know Coco. On by the first quarter of 29 and 3. Here's Dowling and Mia set to take over the lead as they arrive at the 3/8. Racing from second, Windermere Classy, and Campbell right lines his filly, looking to put her back on the lead as they approach the opening half mile. Windermere Classy reclaims the top spot. Second is Mia, moving into third. Howmack Artist last. Then fourth at the rail, Animosity. From the outside, fifth is JJ Nicky. The trailer, You Know Coco. 59 seconds flat over to the opening half mile as they arrive at the 5/8. The leader, Windermere Classy. Racing second is Mia, up into third when Howmack Artist last. Here now fourth on the outside, JJ Nicky. Fifth at the rail is Animosity, and trailing the field, that's You Know Coco. They're over to 3/4. Windermere Classy, the leader. Mia comes right at her now on the outside. They match strides late. 3/4 in 90 seconds flat on the turn for the final time now. Just an eighth of a mile out. Windermere Classy at the rail. Mia from the outside. Third is Howmack Artist last. Down the stretch they come in the first division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Windermere Classy in line to Mark Campbell gets there. Mia raced well for the deuce. Third will go to Howmack Artist last. 1 59-2.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's first race. Ken Atlantic Sire Stakes, B Division of 2-year-old fillies. Windermere Classy, nice maiden record.
Yeah, showed vast improvement as we pointed out in that second start. Was race timed in 1:59.4, a solid deuce. And right here, goes to the top, retakes command, and the fractions 29-3, 59-130. And here comes Mia and David Dowling in a fierce late bid for that one. Deuce popped on the backstretch, and that is Mia charging late on the outside, not getting to Windermere Classy, who scores her first lifetime win in just her second start for Earl Watts. The Mark Campbell rampage continues. Halmack, Artist Last, was third. Windermere Classy in the first division of Atlantic Sire Stakes tonight.
Windermere Classy arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly, 2-year-old daughter of Malicious, is off the American Ideal Dam. J.K. Jazz It Up, owned by Windermere Farms, Brian and Ira Wallach Racing of New Jersey, and Matt Burke. Bred by Brian and Ira Wallach Racing. Trained by Earl Watts. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for the win, guiding the filly to a maiden record of 159-2. Windermere Classy in the first division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the winner's circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in the first. Animosity 6th, J.J. Nicky 4th, Coco 5th. Windermere Classy, the race winner. Mia finished 2nd. Halmack Artist Last was 3rd. They went 29-3, 59-130, and the mile 159-2. In review, it's 6-4-5, 1-2-3. Windermere Classy at $3. The exactor $7.50, triactor $13.20, superfecta $6.14.
Okay, so the drive to 65 continues here on this Thursday night of Old Home Week, and we're ready to take out the second race here for you in just a few minutes. As we get going, the Old Home Week $500 draw, it's through HPI. Now, you can play at the track or play from home. And HPI PEI players entered for a draw to win $500 account rebate by wagering on Red Shores Charlottetown. You earn a ballot when you wager $25 or more on the card during Old Home Week and, of course, Gold Cup night. You must opt in to be eligible for the promotion, hpibet.com at the track or at home, where you can now earn HPI rewards for PEI customers. Going to slide in the picks here for race number 2 tonight. Rocky Skierman and Ken Workington working tonight. And the post-time picks with Kurt Hughes. And Kenny, you're going off the rail.
Yeah, we're going to try to beat the favorite here with the one Irie, wire-to-wire winner in her second lifetime start, Brody McPhee.
And I'm going 5-2-1, as is Kurt Hughes with post-time picks. And the classifiers choice is 5-2-4, and we have an equipment change. On the 3, Rosie All Over goes from blind to open and removes the earplugs. Race number 2 is the Joey and D. Arsenault Memorial in 7 minutes.
Second race is the Joey and D. Arsenault Memorial. Number 1 is Irie, owned by David Mercer, Keith and Kenneth McDougall of Alberta, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. Lady Hesswares 2, owned by the Group of 7 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith and driven by Adam Murner. Rosie All Over, number 3, is owned and trained by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, Corey McPherson. Brookdale Shelley wears number 4, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Paul Angel. Century Kiana 5, owned by Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown, Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom does the training. Jill's Barrio. Number 6 is Little Miss Miley, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., and Miles Sr. is above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 2. The drive to 65 continues with Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, so let's have a look at the Francis McIsaac Memorial top points driver for the week. And thanks to Brock for keeping tabs on all this. It's a very busy week to do that. We have 3 boards to bring up here. But the driver standings, Mark Campbell leads the way, the 129 points going into the card tonight. And, of course, he added some more there with the last race. David Dowling and Adam Murner are tied with 62. So that's how close it is, and it's always close. And it's really hard to make, a decision of where this should land, guys. Usually comes down right to the last couple of races on Gold Cup night. Rocky, you have the Chuckers Trophies and Awards top percentage driver.
And I just pointed something out to Ken that's kind of ironic that the top 3 there, they're Mark Campbell leading, and then they're tied for second and third. They finished first, second, and third in the first race. So, and the Chuckers Trophies and Awards, Mark Campbell leads with an average of 478. Mike McGuigan in second with an average of 454, and David Dowling in third with 351. Ken.
And the Earl Smith Memorial Award, the top percentage trainer for Old Home Week, David Dowling, 698. Landon Campbell, the Campbell Stable, 691, and Mike McGuigan, 454.
Okay, so heading back out on the track here, and just before we do, the 3, Rosie All Over, has an equipment change on that equipment card. Blind open and no earplugs tonight on the 3. So we're going out on the track here right now with Rocky and Ken.
Heading out to the track for tonight's second race, Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show. It is the Joey and D. Arsenault Memorial. Ken, your top pick went off the track for an equipment adjustment. So there's your second pick. That is Lady Hess. 2-year-old bay filly by Heston Blue Chip for a group of 7 stable of Charlottetown. Jamie Smith, the trainer. It's Adam Erner in the driver's seat.
And the 4-5 favorite, the 157.4 Crusher at Summerside. No worse than second in 4 starts. Had her own way and got collared by a trip-sitting Century Kiana last Thursday. Draws inside that one again at 4-5.
And there's a look at your third pick in this one. My top pick, that's the 5 Century Kiana. 3-year-old bay filly by Better's Delight for Tommy Weatherby of Charlottetown and Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom Weatherby trains. It's Jill Berrios tonight. Impressive win here on August the 8th.
Yeah, she had tough trips, and she overcame a severe case of seconditis with a trip-out victory, an upset over the 1-9 chalk Lady Hess. Switches to Jill's Berrios, looking for a more aggressive handling off that confidence-boosting win.
Yeah, so there's a look at the Redshores paddock cam. Here's a look at the one there, getting the gear back on and coming back out in the track.
Your top selection there, Ken, is Irie in the paddock, as Lee just mentioned, coming out there right now. It's a 2-year-old bay filly by McWicket for David Mercer of Nova Scotia, Keith and Kenneth McDougall of Alberta. Tom Weatherby trains this one as well, and Brody McPhee chose to drive this one on the rail.
Yeah, I love the McWickets, and this one's out of a Captain Treacherous mare. A runner-up to a good one in Tall Dark Latte in her debut. And then romped wire to wire as the 1-9 favorite. Goes forward again from the rail, and I'm loving 9-1.
So let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming second race, the Joey and D. Arsenault Memorial. They would be uncles to Kenny Arsenault. Irie on the rail for Brody McPhee at 9-1. Lady Hess, post 2. Adam Erner, 2-1. Rosie All Over leaves 3. Corey McPherson at 20-1. Brookdale Shelley, post 4. Paul Angel, 12-1. Century Kiana is 5. Jill Berrios at 1-4. Your current choice on the board now. And Little Miss Miley from post 6 with Miles Heffernan in the bike, 15-1. That is your field for the upcoming second race. Good luck with your selections.
So field of 6 getting ready to go to the gate here. A couple announcements for you. First of all, the wild horses, tag your ticket. You can do that tonight, of course. When you buy your ticket, you can always tag it. And it's been very popular this week with a number of winners. But Saturday night, those tags will go from $25 to $65 in honor of the 65th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer. And that'll be offered in every race. So the special Gold Cup wild horses coming up on Gold Cup night. And you know what returns tonight? After the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial, after 9 o'clock, is the Harness Racing Karaoke Star. I know it's one of your favorites, guys, but I don't know if you're in the lineup tonight, Rocky, or not, are you? No. starts tonight. Some great cash prizes there. $300 for first, $200 cash for second, and third place $100. So looking forward to some of the participants. All of them, actually. Countdown clock is in. We're in the hands of the starter, Jeff McDonald. Scotty McKendrick at the wheel. And the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 2. Back upstairs for the call, here's Vance Cameron.
The Joey and D. Arsenal Memorial, the B-Trackside presentations, Irie, Lady Hess, Rosie all over, Brookdale, Shelley, Century, Kiana, Little Miss Miley, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. There they go. Off and pacing. Lady Hess leaving out. They're coming from the outside. Century Kiana farther out. Little Miss Molly then towards the rail. Irie. Then between horses. Rosie all over the early trailer. Brookdale Shelley. Up the backstretch they go. And from the outside, Century Kiana and Berrio have the lead. Lady Hess has the cones as they go to the opening quarter. Racing from third, well off the leaders here in the early going is Irie. And in fourth is Rosie all over. Fifth is Little Miss Molly. And trailing the field, that is Brookdale Shelley. Wow, did they set up in here? 27-4. Boom! Just like that. Didn't see that one coming. And now all alone on the lead, Century Kiana and Berrio. Off stride went Lady Hess. She's now at the back. Racing from second is Irie. Rosie all over third. Fourth on the outside is Little Miss Miley. Up the rail fifth. Brookdale Shelley and the trailer. That is Lady Hess. There you are sitting up. 56-4 was the opening half mile. Century Kiana trying to bottom them out here with Berrio. Leading by 5 open. Second, that is Irie. Then in third, Rosie all over. And the outside fourth, Brookdale Shelley. Lady Hess takes over fifth. Now the trailer, Little Miss Miley. They swing by the 3/4. And that's Century Kiana in 1. 27-2. Racing second. Then on the inside, her stablemate is Irie. Rosie all over third. Lady Hess up the inside fourth. And they're headed home. And it's all Century Kiana. Second is Irie. Rosie all over. But it's Century Kiana. A going away winner for Berrio. Tight for the deuce. Irie up against Rosie all over in a place picture. 157 flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's second race. Joey and D. Arsenault Memorial. Century Kiana, Jill Berrio. Another new race win record, Ken.
Lady Hess makes that break on the first or second turn, and it's pretty much all over there as Century Kiana inherits a huge lead and cruises 27-4, 56-4. Pretty solid half. 127-2. Final quarter, 29-3, 157 flat for Century Kiana. Purple pedigree here, Better's Delight out of a Some Beach Somewhere Dam. Tom Weatherby, Jill's Berrio, Century Kiana. That second-itis is over now. That's 2 in a row, a new lifetime mark for that one. Finishing second, the 3, Rosie all over. The 1, Irie, was third. Century Kiana, Jill's Berrio in race 2.
Here comes Century Kiana to the second race winner's circle. Bay facing filly 3. The daughter of Better's Delight is off the Some Beat Somewhere dam. Mary Bit, owned by Tommy Weatherby of Charlottetown, who also does the conditioning. And Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, co-owned. Century Spring Farms of Ontario, the breeder. Gilles Barrio guiding her to a new record. 157. Century Kian in the second. Down at trackside, the Joey and D. Arsenault Memorial Winner's Circle cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the second race. Irie finished third. Lady Hess fourth. Rosie All Over was second. Brookdale Shelley fifth. Century Kiana was the race winner. Little Miss Miley finished sixth. They went 27-4, 56-4, 127-2, and the mile 157. In review, 342, 516. Century Kiana 340 to win. The Exactor 168.20. Triactor at 672.80. Superfecta at 117.35. Early Daily Double 690.
So the drive to 65 continues here on this Thursday night during Old Home Week as we make our way on this beautiful night. A lot of folks coming in tonight. The Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial will be coming up on race number 11. And also it's the Hennessy family and their guests will be in that historic center field. All this week is the 5% cash back. It's all part of HBI. And players across the country will earn 5% cash back when you wager $25 or more each day during Old Home Week and, of course, on Gold Cup night. You must opt in to be eligible for the promotion, hbibet.com, at home or at the track, where pre-EI players now earn rewards. Okay, we're going to slide in the picks for race number 3, and Rocky Skierman and Ken Morkington working on their picks tonight early in the program. Kurt Hughes is the author of Post-Time Picks tonight, so his selections are in there too as the horses start to roll, Ken. And you're going back to the rail horse.
Yeah, it's Fern Hill Jubilee and Kenny Murphy here. Third start off the bench for this one, 8-5.
And I'm going 5-2-1, as is Kurt Hughes. And classifiers choices are going I'm going 1-4-5, as Kurt Hughes is going 5-4-1, and the classifiers choices 4-1-5 in tonight's third race. They're coming on the track.
second division of the Atlantic Sires on the third parade. Fernhill Jubilee won on by Joe Baxter, Spring Valley. Jason Williams of McNeil Mills. Joe is the trainer. Kenny Murphy driving. Cinnamon Swirls 2 is owned by Stacy Darrow Stratford and Muriel McLeod of St. Charles. Stacy does the training. Gary Chappell. Number 3, She Shall Not Be Named, owned by Tyler and Daryl DeRoche. Ingham Jenkins and Barry Strongman, trained by Tyler DeRoche. David Dowling. The Last Artie is number 4, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Harold Shepard drives. 5 is Saltwater Swinger, owned by Charles Goodrow, Maxime Goodrow, and Daniel Goodrow of Quebec. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Red Dirt Legacy 6, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., and Miles Sr. does the driving. 5 minutes wagering time on the third. Race Day Live and the Race Day Video Wall, presented in part by the Charlottetown Festival, the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association's 50/50, and Tourism PEI.
Around here, light can bring out the best in you. It can make you believe you'll find the buried treasure. Tempt you to bet on yourself. Convince you there's room for one more bite. And beg you to stay out way past your bedtime. Don't say we didn't warn you. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
All right, so we're going to slide in the picks board again because we have the right picks up here now. Ken Workington, you're working on the 5 here. Saltwater Swinger is your top choice.
Yeah, and that one is now 8-5, fresh off that winning qualifier for Michael McGuigan.
So 5-1-4, and for Kenny Workington's going to go there. Post-time picks with 5-4-1 and the classifier along the bottom 4-1-5. And Rocky Skierman at 1, 4, and 5. Back out to the track we go. Rocky and Ken has them for the third.
And we'll head out to the track now for the third. It's the Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies, another B Division, Ken, for $6,000. There is a look at your top choice. That's Saltwater Swinger. 2-year-old Bay filly by Bet the Moon for Charlie Gaudreau, Maxime Gaudreau, and Daniel Gaudreau. Mike McGuigan training and driving. Mike had a great night here the other night.
Yeah, it was a triple on Tuesday. This is regroup mode here for this one at 6-5. Was second in 1:59.4. That was way back on July 17th at Summerside, and regrouped with a speed-filled qualifier here, as we pointed out for Michael McGuigan with that triple on Tuesday. 6-5 right now.
And there's the rail sitter, my top choice. That's Fernhill Jubilee, Bay Filly 2 by Bet the Moon for Joe Baxter of Spring Valley and Jason Williams of McNeil Mills. Joe Baxter, the trainer. Kenny Murphy gets the call tonight.
Yeah, she's had 2 starts to build her form and stamina. Chased a 1:59.1 winner in her most recent. Lands the rail. Strong percentage barn. Joseph Baxter, Kenny Murphy on the rail at 7-2, and was 8-5 earlier.
And there we see the 4, the Last Artie, 2-year-old Bay filly by Articulator for Windermere Farms of Springvale. Earl Watts, he's the master of Windermere, the trainer. It's Harold Shepard in the bike tonight.
Left alertly, race timed at 2-1 and 4 to kick off her career. Lands at a real soft division here, and that will facilitate another logical step up. How much? Well, that's the question.
Two minutes to go to make your selections here for tonight's third race. Don't get shut out at the windows. The place is filling up here tonight, which is great to see. Let's look at the odds board. Fernhill Jubilee on the rail. Kenny Murphy aboard 7-2. Cinnamon Swirls leaves 2. Gary Chappell on your screen right now. Gary's first drive of the season. They're at 7-1. She Shall Not Be Named leaves 3 with David Dowling at 5-1. The Last Artie post 4 with Harold Shepard at 5-1. Saltwater Swinger leaves 5 with Mike McGuigan at 3-5. Your current choice. And Red Dirt Legacy, post 6 on the outside. Miles Heffernan aboard. They're on your screen right now, and they are 9-1. That's your field for the upcoming third race. Good luck with your plays.
Well, coming up shortly, we'll have the starters for Cup 65. We'll have more information, of course, with the ambassadors and their horses and post positions. We'll also talk about the Smash the Track record for Warren Ellis and family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And we'll have information on the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup. It returns this 2024 racing season. Northside Downs hosted the Nova Scotia Legs on Saturday, August 3rd. And we'll have details on the next one that's coming up on Tuesday, August 27th at Summerside. So stay tuned for that. Happy birthday going out to Jillian Dunphy. Jillian celebrating a birthday from all of us here at Red Shores. Happy birthday. McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Visit all the get the updated point standings and more at AtlanticSireStakes.ca. Countdown clock is in for race number 3. As the horses line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Second division of the Atlantic Sires in the third. Fernhill Jubilee, Cinnamon Swirls, She Shall Not Be Named. The Last Darty, Saltwater Swinger, and a Red Dirt Legacy. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing. She Shall Not Be Named is the first one out. Second towards the rail, Fernhill Jubilee from the outside as they make their way round the turn to Saltwater Swinger. And dropping in to be fourth is the Last Darty. To get away fifth is Cinnamon Swirls. And a Red Dirt Legacy will trail the field. Up the backstretch they go. And the long shot leader, She Shall Not Be Named, for David Dowling. Second along the rail is Saltwater Swinger. Racing from third is Fernhill Jubilee. Then fourth, the Last Darty. Back into fifth is Cinnamon Swirls. And trailing the field, Red Dirt Legacy. 30-3 was the first quarter as they race midway round that upper turn for the first time. On the point, She Shall Not Be Named. Second, that Saltwater Swinger, and she's coming to the outside now. Then in third is Fernhill Jubilee, racing from fourth. The Last Darty. Fifth up the rail, Cinnamon Swirls. On the outside, six is Red Dirt Legacy. Halfway home, and we have a new leader. That is Saltwater Swinger, and Mike McGuigan to take over. She Shall Not Be Named is second. On the outside, Fernhill Jubilee third. The Halfman 101. Racing from fourth, the Last Darty. Fifth on the turn is Cinnamon Swirls, and the trailer, Red Dirt Legacy. Up the backstretch they go to three quarters. Here comes Fernhill Jubilee now on the outside with the lead. At the rail, that Saltwater Swinger battling back, and she retakes. She Shall Not Be Named in third. The Last Darty fourth. Cinnamon Swirls is fifth. Then the trailer, Red Dirt Legacy, 1. 31-1 was the three quarters. Approaching the 7/8. At the rail, Saltwater Swinger. Fernhill Jubilee going to take another shot up on the outside, and she takes over down the stretch. Up the inside, She Shall Not Be Named, way wide. That's the Last Darty, but it's Fernhill Jubilee. In line to Kenny Murphy in the Atlantic Sires. The Last Darty was second. Cinnamon Swirls, she rallied up for third in 2:01-4.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's third race. Ken, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old fillies in the B division. Fernhill Jubilee, a great steer from Kenny Murphy. I'm having a not bad night, Ken.
Yeah, Rocky is 3 for 3, and Fernhill Jubilee kicks into high gear. Opened up at 8-5. the daughter of Beth the Moon for Kenny Murphy and Joseph Baxter. A strong percentage barn, 321 in the program here. Comes first up and powers past the favorite. Saltwater Swinger at 1-9 fades. Fernhill Jubilee takes 2 starts, now 3. Her third start to score the maiden victory in 2:01 and 4 over the last Artie and Cinnamon Swirls in race 3, Fernhill Jubilee.
Fernhill Jubilee goes to the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly, she's 2 by Bet the Moon off the Camluck Dam. Talbot Victoria, owned by Joe Baxter of Spring Valley, and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills. Joe does the training. Kenny Murphy will guide her to a maiden record tonight of 2:01 and 4. Fernhill Jubilee captures a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old filly pacers during Old Home Week at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results now in the third. Fernhill Jubilee, the winner. Cinnamon Swirls was third. She Shall Not Be Named, fifth. The Last Artie was second. Saltwater Swinger, fourth. Red Dirt Legacy, sixth. Fractions of 30 and 3, 101. 131 and 1. And the mile, 2:01 and 4. In review, 135, 2, 4, 6. Fernhill Jubilee at 10:10. The exactor 30.20, triactor $108, and the superfecta $25.24.
Okay, so back to Race Day Live. Rocky Searman off to a hot start here. He even got the, he's 3 for 3 on the picks, and I think you had the exactor there too. Did you, Rock?
Yes, I did.
I thought you did. I know you wouldn't say it, but.
Told you I did.
Anyway, the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup. Well, it returns to the 2024 racing season, and it started back on August the 3rd at the Nova Scotia Legs, back on August the 3rd there at Northside Downs. Great leg there. And the next one moves to Redshores Summerside, hosts the PEI Legs this Tuesday, August 20th. Zach Conway, Brady Sweet, Jacob Sweet, Kyle DeRoche, Brett Clow, Luke Armstrong, and Kyle Mason competing in the event. And the top 4 point earners from qualifying legs will come back to advance to the final on Tuesday, August 27th at Redshores Summerside. So great there if you get a look at Team Gamester and Team Pinckney. All right, 6 minutes to go, and the horses are rolling in the paddock, and Ken Morkington is leading off with his top selections there up against a red-hot Rocky Skierman.
Yeah, Windermere Classy in the first. Mark Campbell and Earl Watts, same combo here. Windermere Fluster is 6-5.
And I'm going 2-4-5, as is the classifier, and post-time picks with Kurt Hughes at 2-4-3. And as Lee mentioned, they're heading to the track.
Third division of the Atlantic Sires on the 4th race parade. Number 1, Susie Bird, owned by Tom Hollis of Truro, Nova Scotia. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 2 is Lady Lemurai, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie with Adam Murner driving. Salzbrook Lynn, number 3, is owned by Joe Baxter of Spring Valley. Joe does the training, driven by Kenny Murphy. Windermere Fluster, number 4, owned by Windermere Farms, Robert Denozzi, and Kent Dollar, trained by Earl Watts. Mark Campbell aboard. Woodmere Moonshine is 5. Corey McPherson owns, trains, and drives. Number 6 is Bella La Vella, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. The drive goes to Brody McPhee. 4 minutes wagering time of the 4th. Lee Kent and Rocky return with the Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors and the horses they'll represent on Saturday night.
And there we have the field for the 65th running of the Gold Cup. Is Saucer 1, Larry Carr, strong pace setter, runner-up from post 8 in trial 3, has the rail. Austin Sorey, ambassador Sam McLeod. The 2, Heaven on High, a perfect trip winner in trial 3 for Brett McDonald in 152 and 3, and the ambassador Ella Hennessy. 3, 4-5 will get Dan Dubé for trainer Chris McKay. A winner in trial 2 in 152 and 2. Tate McDonald is the ambassador, and the 4, Covered Bridge, the defending champion. Jordan Stratton will be back, and the ambassador Delaney Dunn.
Yeah, and Bin John Yankee will leave 5. Mark Campbell, who's having a great old home week. Audrey McPhee is the ambassador. Twin B Tough Enough from post 6 with Jill Barrio. Jamie Ward is the Gold Cup ambassador. Post 7, Rock's Shining Star. Jason Hughes looking for his first Gold Cup and Saucer. Laurel Drake is the ambassador. From post 8 on the outside is Trial 1 winner Save America, 152 and 1. For James McDonald, his brother Anthony comes in to drive. Chelsea Affleck is the ambassador. And in the back tier, my top choice, Ken, I'm just going to say that right now, American History, Dale Spence to drive. Miranda Lidstone is the ambassador. That is the field and the ambassadors for Gold Cup and Saucer number 65. Well, you know, back tier, going to follow the 1 out. So we'll head out to the track for tonight's 4th race. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old fillies, another B division. And there's your top choice, is the 4, Windermere Fluster, 2-year-old bay filly by Articulator for Windermere Farms, and Robert Denazzi of New York, Kent Dollar of PEI, Earl Watts, the trainer. It's Mark Campbell in the bike.
And it took this daughter of Articulator 3 starts to be a decisive B Division winner. It was at Inverness. Then she just missed, despite a tough trip at Northside. Mark Campbell, Earl Watts, and right now we're at 3-1.
Here we see the two, Lady Lamurai, 2-year-old brown filly by Arthur Blue Chip from Marcia Knox of Stanhope, Corey Livingston of Village Green, Melissa Rennie, the trainer. Adam Murner in the bike comes into this one off a wire-to-wire score, Ken.
But Melissa Rennie freshened this filly, and she did it right. She came right back with a well-controlled wire-to-wire victory in 1:59 and 2/5 as the heavy favorite. Heavy favorite now draws post 2 again, right back.
And there we see the 5, Woodmere Moonshine, 2-year-old brown filly by Bet the Moon for Corey McPherson of Cornwall. He does it all, the owner, trainer, and the driver. First lifetime start for this filly, Ken.
Seems likely to complete the triactor here off a decent third in her lone qualifier for Corey McPherson. A mystery horse here at 8-1.
Let's have a look at the odds board for tonight's 4th race. Lennox Sire Stakes, another division of 2-year-old fillies. Susie Burt, Mike McGuigan, 16-1. Lady Lamurai is your current choice. Adam Murner in the bike, they're 2-5. Salzbrook Lynn, 3. Kenny Murphy, 10-1. Windermere Fluster, post 4 with Mark Campbell, 2-1. Woodmere Moonshine leaves 5 for Corey McPherson at 8-1. And Vella La Vella, Brody McPhee aboard at 24-1. That's your field for tonight's 4th race. Get in the action, don't get shut out. Good luck with your plays. Got to give a couple of shout outs tonight, Ken. I got to give a shout out to my former boss. That's Thomas Waugh. He's tuned in tonight, watching Redshores.ca. Principal at Greenfield School in Summerside. So shout out to you, Thomas. And I also give a shout out to Andrew McKay for bringing those fries up to us tonight. Ken, they were delicious. That was my supper, and they were fantastic. Cooked by his wife, Robin.
It wasn't my supper, but was an excellent appetizer.
Countdown clock is in for tonight's 4th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies in the B Division. Field of 6. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Susie Burt, Lady Lamurai, Salzbrook Lynn, Windermere Fluster, Woodmere Moonshine, Vella La Vella. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Windermere Fluster and Lady Lamurai are the first two out. Third into the turn goes Salzbrook Lynn, racing from 4th. As we move over to the 8th fold is Woodmere Moonshine. Up 5th on the outside, Vella La Vella. Then the early trailer, that is Susie Bird. On the backstretch they go. They all have pylon positions en route to the opening quarter. Up front, The post-time favorite, Lady Lamurai, in line to Adam Murner, will get them over to the quarter pole. Racing from second is Windermere Fluster. Salzbrook Lynn got away third. Then in fourth, that is Woodmere Moonshine. Racing fifth, Bella Lavella. Then the trailer, Susie Bird is sixth. They went 29 and 2 to the opening quarter mile. And off the turn they come, straightening down the stretch with the half mile in their sights. Lady Lamurai, the fraction setter. 2-hole ride to Windermere Fluster. Salzbrook Lynn continues third. Then in fourth, it's Woodmere Moonshine. Moving up fifth on the outside, Susie Burt. Now the trailer, Vella Lavella. 59-4 was the half. Midway around the paddock turn, approaching on the 5-8. Lady Lamurai leads it. Second is Windermere Fluster. Salzbrook Lynn is third. Racing from fourth, up on the outside, Susie Burt towards the rail. That is Woodmere Moonshine. Then the trailer, Vella Lavella. They're over to three quarters, and that's Lady Lamurai continuing to lead. Going to the outside is a Windermere Fluster. Salzbrook Lynn is closed up at the rail third. 3 quarters in 1:30 and 1, just an eighth of a mile left to go. Lady Lamurai trying to take Murner all the way. Second is Windermere Fluster. Salzbrook Lynn third. Deep stretch now. Here's Lady Lamurai in line to Adam Murner all the way in the Shire Stakes. Second, that goes to Windermere Fluster. We'll need a show photo to separate Salzbrook Lynn and Woodmere Moonshine. 1:59 flat.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's fourth race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies in the B division. Adam Murner and Lady Lamurai.
Yeah, as we pointed out, Melissa Rennie freshened this filly right. She came right back with that well-controlled wire-to-wire in 1:59 and 2. And tonight takes no prisoners here. Is going to get a bit of a late bid from Windermere Fluster. Deuce pops there past 3 quarters. For Mark Campbell. Lady Lamurai, the daughter of Arthur Blue Chip, 29-2, 59-4, 130-1. Final quarter, 28-4 to polish it off with a new mark here of 159 flat. It's going to be Windermere Fluster second, Woodmere Moonshine finishing third. Lady Lamurai, Adam Murner at 1-9 in Atlantic Sire Stakes. And Rocky's 4 for 4. Sweep the card.
In the 50-50, $1,500 to the winner so far. Get in on the 50-50. It's presented by the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association.
Lady Lamurai arrives at the fourth race winner's circle, facing Brown Filly. The 2-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip is off the modern Art Dam, Sestina, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, bred by Jeff Hinniger of Nova Scotia. Trained by Melissa Rennie, and Adam Murner will drive her to victory to a new pacing record of 159. Lady Lamurai in the Atlantic Sire Stakes at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in the fourth. Susie Bird fifth. Lady Lamorai the race winner. Salzbrook Lynn fourth. Windermere Fluster was second. Woodmere Moonshine finished third. Vella Lavella was sixth. They went 29 and 2, 59 and 4, 130 and 1, and the mile 159. In review, it's 514, 236. Lady Lamorai at 220. The Exactor 280. The Triactor 790. Super Effecta $172.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Redshores, Charlottetown on a Thursday night. Rocky Skierman, Ken Workington, Lee Drake bringing all the action to you. Vance Cameron calling all the action in the booth. Let's talk about HPI PEI. Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this season. You can now play Charlottetown and Summerside live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for exciting offers coming soon. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for Prince Edward Island. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming fifth race. Vance and Ken and I will be along with the Vance Cam, presented by Results Advertising and Marketing. Ken, you're leaning on the two in here.
JJ Scarlett right back off the big win on Monday for Team Campbell.
And I'm going with a 5-2-3. Post time picks 5-3-6. That's Kurt Hughes. And the classifier, Gerard Smith. That's 3-2-5. And they're heading out to the track right now in the Wilbur and Eileen Doyle Memorial.
Race number 5 is the Wilbur and Eileen Doyle Memorial. It features a super high 5. They're on parade. Windermere, I'm All Right, number 1, owned by Kevin Price of Trevorton, New Brunswick, trained by Stefan DeCourcy. Jules Barrio driving. JJ Scarlett 2 is owned by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. 3 Queen of Soul, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver, Corey McPherson. JJ Amelia 4, owned by Jared and James Perot, Stratford. Jared is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. 5 Two-Tone Terror, owned by Dana Gatto of New Waterford, and Susan McSween of River Ryan, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. 6 is Skipper Cross, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley is the trainer, and the drive goes to Jason Hughes. Number 7 is Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie and driven by Damian McClellan. Number 8, Freedom Delight, owned by Mary Jean Noy and Denise Andrew, along with Zach Noy. Zach does the training, and the driver tonight is Brett McDonald. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the Super High 5 here in the 5th, and we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance and the Ken Cam on this old home week of 2024. Gentlemen, I'm on to the 5, Two-Tone Terror. Come off a trip in 55 and change last time around, just a beaten less than a length. I'm going to use her over the 2, JJ Scarlett. I wanted to go to the Campbell mount, but anyway, backed up to Paul Langell's mare, using JJ Scarlett for the deuce. I like 3, Queen of Soul for third, with the 6, Skip Across, and going to the grandstand side, and the Brett McDonald drive on a Freedom Delight. From the booth, 5, 2, 3, 6, 8. Gentlemen, your choices.
Fairly similar. We've got the 2, and this time we've got Team Campbell. We've got Mark Campbell. First start for Team Campbell was a winning one. A decisive score as the heavy favorite on Monday at 156 and 2. Post 2 again, same class, only the 5th start of the year. 3, Queen of Soul, just 1 for 16 on the season, but did chase a 57 and 3 winner last out. Gets another class drop. Post 3 again in a wide open high 5. 6, Skip Across. She got a win, a second, a third in her last 4. Draws a tricky post, but gets some class relief and is capable of a solid finish. And we'll tack on the 5, Two-Tone Terror. Note the barn change here. Paul Langell, he's been hot. And the 1, Windermere, I'm All Right. Barrio looking for his 2nd straight win, and so is this 9-year-old mare.
And Vance, you and I are in agreement with the top 3. I'm going with the 5, Two-Tone Terror. That last start, the line to be announced from August the 12th here. Post 2, finishing 3rd, race time 155 and 2. Paul Langell was in the bike for 2nd. The 2, JJ Scarlett, that line from August the 12th, was a winner. 156 and 2 for Mark Campbell. And then I'm going to the 3, Queen of Soul with Corey McPherson. For 4th, I go to the 8, Freedom Delight, all the way out in the grandstand side for Brett McDonald. And to round out my super high 5, the 4, JJ Amelia, line to be announced from August the 12th, post 6, finishing 3rd, race time 158 and 1. Adam Murner was in the bike. So I'm going 5, 2, 3, 8, 4. Ken that likes 2, 3, 6, 5, 1. Vance Cameron 5, 2, 3, 6, 8. Get in on the super high 5. And a line to be announced on the 7 in here. Catch a Few Rays from August the 12th. Post 6, finishing 4th. Race timed 156 and 3. Austin Sorey was in the bike. And we'll have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 5th race, Super High 5. It is the Wilbur and Eileen Doyle Memorial. Windermere, I'm All Right, leaves on the rail. Jill Barrio at 16 to 1. The 2, JJ Scarlett with Mark Campbell at 3 to 4. Queen of Soul, post 3, Corey McPherson at 7 to 1. JJ Amelia leaves 4 with Adam Murner at 11 to 1. Two-Tone Terror 5, Paul Langell at 2 to 1. The 6, Skip Across with Jason Hughes, 15 to 1. Catch a Few Rays leaves 7 with Damian McClellan at 41 to 1. And the 8, Freedom Delight, Brett McDonald aboard at 9 to 1. That is your field for the upcoming 5th race. Good luck with your plays. Countdown clock, it's in for tonight's 5th race, the Super High Five. It is the Wilbur and Eileen Doyle Memorial Field of 8 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Windermere, I'm All Right. JJ Scarlet, Queen of Soul. JJ Amelia, Two-Tone Terror. Skip Across, Catch a Few Rays. Freedom Delight on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. Ready for start. Rough and pacing, leaving up the rail. Windermere, I'm All Right. Between horses, JJ Scarlet, Queen of Soul, joining them 3 wide, and then on the far outside, Freedom Delight leaves hard and gets away 4th. Two-Tone Terror 5th, then in 6th, Skip Across, JJ Amelia 7th, and the trailer, Catch a Few Rays over to the quarter. Queen of Soul's lead. It's short-lived. Here's JJ Scarlet to take over. In line to Mark Campbell. Queen of Soul is 2nd. Windermere, I'm All Right 3rd. Up the rail 4th. Freedom Delight. They went 28 and 2 to open it up. Racing from 5th is Two-Tone Terror. Skip Across around the turn 6. Followed then by JJ Amelia 7th. And the trailer, Catch a Few Rays. Straight alignment as they arrive at the opening half mile, led by JJ Scarlet, Queen of Soul 2nd. Here comes Freedom Delight moving up 3rd. Two-Tone Terror takes out and picks up 4th. Up the rail 5th is Windermere, I'm All Right. 57 and 1 was the half. Racing from 6th, that is Skip Across. Catch a Few Rays is taken over 7th. And now the trailer, JJ Amelia, the 3/4 the next station. Freedom Delight has her head in front. JJ Scarlet now 2nd. 3rd on the outside, Two-Tone Terror. Queen of Soul is there 4th. Skip Across is getting into it late. Up on the outside 5th. 3/4 in 1. 27 flat. And Freedom Delight is taken over at long odds. Here comes Two-Tone Terror now for the stretch drive. Coming on to take 3rd is Skip Across. Fading 4th, JJ Scarlet. But here is Two-Tone Terror in line to Paul Langell in the Super High Five. 2nd, Freedom Delight. Skip Across will finish 3rd. 1:55.4.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 5th race, Super High Five, the Wilbur and Eileen Doyle Memorial. Two-Tone Terror off that 3rd place finish in the last one on August the 12th. Paced a big mile. Goes a big one tonight, Ken.
Right to the top goes JJ Scarlet at 2 to 5. Fresh off the win and short rest on Monday here, and 28-2, 57-1, 127. Well rated, well positioned here was Two-Tone Terror from 2nd over, following Freedom Delight, who raced well and finished 2nd at 18-1. Two-Tone Terror and Paul Langell, barn change here with Paul Langell in the bike. 4th win in 16 starts on the season. 155-4 for Two-Tone Terror. Freedom Delight, Skip Across, Rocky 5 for 5. Sweep the card.
I want to give a welcome tonight and a happy birthday to former Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission Judge Ronnie Gamble. He's in the top of the park tonight. Welcome, Ronnie Gamble, to the top of the park tonight, and happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores.
Two-Tone Terror just loves to come to Charlottetown and race during Old Home Week. And she arrives at the 5th race winner's circle. Big Pacing Mare 7 by Mystician from the American Ideal Dam to Ideal. On Medina Ghetto of New Waterford and Susan McSween of River Ride, Nova Scotia. Bred by William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Trained and driven to victory by Paul Angel. And the mile in 1:55 and 4. Two-Tone Terror in the 5th down to trackside with the Wilbur and Eileen Doyle Memorial Winner's Circle Cooler presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results from race 5, Windermere I'm All Right was 8th, J.J. Scarlet 6th, Queen of Soul 4th, J.J. Amelia was 7th, Two-Tone Terror the race winner, Skip Across was 3rd, Catch a Few Rays finished 5th, Freedom Delight was 2nd, Fractions went 28 and 2, 57 and 1, 127. And the mile 1:55 and 4. In review, it's 864, 713, 52. Two-Tone Terror paid $620. The exactor was $90.30. The triactor 1100, $58.70. And the super high five was out there at $823.17.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shore, Charlottetown on a Thursday night. Ken Workington, Rocky Skierman on the desk here. Vance Cameron calling all the action. 5 races in the books tonight, Ken. So far, I'm having a pretty good luck thus far. There's still 7 more races to go here tonight. So let's talk about the $10,000 Smash the Track record promotion. It's back for 2024 from Warren Ellison family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge. If the winning horse in the 65th edition of the Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer smashes the track record of 150 and 1, the ownership of the horse will receive a check for $5,000 from Warren Ellis and family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The remaining horses in the field will receive an additional $625 each. The $10,000 Smash the Track record promotion in the Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer from Warren Ellison family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
And Rocky, I have prediction. You want that prediction?
Yes.
149 and 3. Final time. 49 and 3.
No, never happened. They're on the way out, though, and we're all leaning with the 1 here.
Yeah, Woodmere, Flojo, Adam Murner. Jamie Smith, of course, has 3 in the Gold Cup and Saucer Final. 2 trial winners as well.
And I'm going 1, 2, 5. Post time picks and the classifier's choices 1, 2, 3, and they're heading to the track.
Fourth division of the Atlantic Sires sixth race. It's the Andy Judson Memorial. Number 1 is Woodmere Flojo, owned by Go With The Flow Racing of Charlottetown. Trained by Jamie Smith, Adam Werner driving. Tobin's Dream, number 2, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell. Much Too Young for You wears number 3, owned by Windermere Farms of River Valley Management and Matt Burke, trained by Earl Watts and driven by David Dowling. Lorne Valley Live, number 4, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Effernan Jr., with Miles Sr. in the sulky. Number 5 is Red Dirt Rocket, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Glenn Dunn of Somerville. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Number 6, Umgo Treasure, is scratched. 5 minutes wagering time in race number 6. You're watching Race Day from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
Walk like a man. Oh, how you tried to put me down the side, telling dirty lies to my friends. My own father said, give her up, don't bother. The world isn't coming to an end. He said, walk like a man, talk like a man. So walk like a man, my son.
That's going to be a dandy show, Ken. Let's go out to the track for tonight's 6th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies in the A division for $15,540. It is the Andy Judson Memorial, and we're both leaning on the rail sitter in here on the screen. That's Woodmere Flojo, 2-year-old brown filly by Arthur Blue Chip for Go With The Flow Racing of Charlottetown. Jamie Smith, he is the trainer. Great average coming into this one. And Adam Werner in the bike.
Yeah, nice number 413, and looks to pump that up with those 3 entries in the Gold Cup and Saucer, including 2 trial winners. This filly has done very little wrong in 4 starts. Lands the rail fresh off an eye-catching blowout in 158 and 4 at Northside. That translates to an even bigger mile here at even money.
There's your second choice in this one. That is the 3, Much Too Young for You, 2-year-old bay filly by Flameproof Hanover for Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Matt Burke. I believe there were already winners tonight. Earl Watts, the master of Windermere, the trainer, and David Dowling in the driver's seat coming into this one.
Went all the way to take an A division at Inverness, then left in the wake of that runaway Woodmere Flojo at Northside, so the rematch is on here. That was despite a tough trip, so draws really well. Dowling and Earl Watts gets an improved post. We'll see. Right now, a nice option here at 2-1.
And there's a look at the 2, Tobin's Dream, 2-year-old bay filly by Stonebridge Terror for Reg McPherson of Stratford, Wendell Williams the breeder, Kevin McLean the trainer. It's Mark Campbell in the driver's seat, Ken.
Yeah, what's wrong with her? Nothing. Hasn't missed the board in 4 starts. Her latest, a solid second to a big favorite in Salisbrook Inferno, who I believe we'll see later on tonight. Draws better here, retains Mark Campbell, and you get 5-2. So they are vying for favoritism here, or at least the second choice. 1, 2, and 3. I went 1, 3, 2. Who did you go? We want to know what Rocky likes because he's going for 6 in a row.
1, 2, 5. That's
right.
My second choice right there on the board.
All right, go Rocky.
Let's head out to the odds board for the upcoming 6th race. It is the Andy Judson Memorial Atlantic Sire Stakes. 2-year-old fillies in the A division. First time we see the A's tonight. $15,540 is the purse. Woodmere Flojo leaves on the rail with Adam Werner. They're 4-5. Your current choice. Tobin's Dream, post 2. Mark Campbell, 5-2. Much Too Young for You. David Dowling will drive at 2-1. Lorne Valley Live with Miles Heffernan. They are 8-1. Red Dirt Rocket from post 5 with Mike McGuigan at 6-1. And the 6 Elm Grove Treasure is scratched. That is the field for tonight's 6th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes A Division in the Eddie Judson Memorial. Good luck with your selections.
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you get your Gold Cup and Saucer starter shirts. They're available at the photo souvenir booth on the south end of the grandstand. From what I understand, they're going, and they're going fast. And if you want a big-time souvenir from Gold Cup and Saucer 65, get yourself a starter shirt, available at the souvenir photo booth. That's on the south end of the grandstand.
And I have a happy birthday here tonight to Andrew Christensen joining us here tonight. Happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 6th race. It is the Andy Judson Memorial Atlantic Sire Stakes A Division 2-year-old fillies. 5 of them lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron.
And they line up for $15,540 in prize money. Woodmere, Flojo, Tobin's Dream, Much Too Young for You, Lord and Valley Live, and a Red Dirt Rocket, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing. Tobin's Dream leaves out on the rail. Woodmere Flojo. Third to the turn. That is Much Too Young for You. Racing from fourth, Lorne Valley Live. And then the trailer. That is Red Dirt Rocket. Programmed orders start. They go to the backstretch, led by the post-time favorite, Woodmere Flojo, in line to Adam Murner. Tucked away for the 2-hole ride. That is Tobin's Dream, racing from third. Much Too Young for You. Fourth on the cones is Lorne Valley Live. And the trailer, that is Red Dirt Rocket, racing from fifth. They went 29 and 2 to the front quarter. Straight alignment on that programmed order as they round the turn, arriving up the 3-8. Woodmere Flojo in complete control for Murner. Second is Tobin's Dream, then in third, Much Too Young for You. Continuing fourth, Lorne Valley Live, and the trailer fifth. That is Red Dirt Rocket. They're halfway home in the A division of the Sire Stakes, led by Woodmere Flojo. And over to the opening half mile in 59. 2 around the turn. Arriving next, they go to the 5H, and Woodmere Flojo getting them there. Tobin's Dream is second, third. Much Too Young for You. Lorne Valley Live is tipped out of fourth, and trailing the field, that is Red Dirt Rocket. Here comes the three quarters. Woodmere Flojo continuing to lead. At the rail, Tobin's Dream second. On the outside, Lorne Valley Live in third. Fourth at the rail is Much Too Young for You, and trailing fifth, Red Dirt Rocket 1:29, and Trey Murner has complete control since the word go, and they're headed down the home stretch. Woodmere Flojo, Much Too Young for You, up on the outside towards the rail. Tobin's Dream, Woodmere Flojo, give her three in a row. Second, that is Much Too Young for You, and third goes to Tobin's Dream, 1:57.4.
Okay, here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's sixth race, Atlantic Sire Stakes A Division, Andy Judson Memorial. Ken, you're ice cold in this one.
And Rocky, like a hot knife through butter, is 6 for 6 on the card so far. Woodmere Flojo, Arthur Blue Chip Philly, 3 in a row, and an effortless performance here, 29-2. Well rated, by the way. Adam Murner doubles up, 59-2, 129 and 3. No threat here. And it's a cruise control final quarter of 28-1. Takes a new mark, a sparkler 157-4. 3 wins and 5 starts for Woodmere Flojo. For Jamie Smith, some good old home week karma here with 3 in the Gold Cup and Saucer final. Much Too Young for You second, Tobin's Dream third.
Here comes Woodmere Flojo to the sixth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Filly. The 2-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip is off the Western Ideal Dam. Persistent, owned by Go With The Flow Racing of Charlottetown, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Jamie Smith. And Adam Murner has his second Sire Stakes victory tonight for the double. Filly on top at every call, pacing to a new race win record of 157-4. Woodmere Flojo in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Down at the winner's circle is the Andy Judson Memorial Cooler presentation. Woodmere Flojo with Murner and Smith, 157-4.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results now in the sixth race. Woodmere Flojo, the winner. Tobin's Dream third. Much Too Young for You was second. Lorne Valley Live finished fifth. Red Dirt Rocket fourth. Elmgrove Treasure Scratch 29 and 2, 59 and 2, 129 and 3, and the mile 157 and 4. In review 132, 5-4 Scratch. Woodmere Flojo 210. The Exactor 450, Triactor 720, Superfecta $1.14.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here on a Thursday night. Rocky Skierman, Ken Workington, Vance Cameron calling all the action. 6 races in the books. The Apsenetta Arsenault Memorial is coming up next. Let's talk about the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. It will take place right here at Red Shore, Charlottetown for 2- and 3-year-old trotters. They'll compete on Thursday, October 24th, followed by a doubleheader on Saturday, October 26th for 2- and 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Center, and the Maritime Breeders Association. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 7th race. As I mentioned, it is the Apsenetta Arsenault Memorial. Those will be Kenny Arsenault's parents. I'm going with a 2-1-4 in here. Ken, you're leaning on the 1.
Yeah, took a shot on the against the favorite here at even money, Mac Hanover. Almost there. Boss raced well on, was a winner from post 5 on Monday here, the 12th, in 158 and 2. David Dowling, 7-1.
Kurt Hughes going with 2-1-4 as well, and Classifier's Choice 2-4-7 in tonight's 7th race in 6 minutes.
Seventh race enters the track on parade. It's the absent Etta Arsenault Memorial. Number 1 is Almost There Boss, owned by David and John Sweet of O'Leary. Trained by Ralph Sweet. Tonight, David Dowling drives. 2 is Mac and Over, owned by Andrew Williams of Richmond. Trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Zayden's Luck, number 3, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown, trained by Gary Polton, driven by Kenny Murphy. 4, JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot, Mark Campbell. 5, Western Phil, owned by Kerry and Lois Saunders of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Kerry does the training and driven tonight by Adam Murner. George's Credit 6 is owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire. Brody McPhee. Number 7 is Privilege, owned by Andrea Renison, Aidan Farish, Robert Tate, and Peter Kiley. Trained by George Renison, driven by Dale Spence. The post-time clock has expired here in race number 7. It's your final call for par mutual wagering on the 7th. Back to the HPI broadcast desk with Ken Workington and Rocky Skirman, who have the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
And here is the race day recap, sponsored by Metro Home Building Center. First race going to Windermere Classy, a daughter of Malicious. Mark Campbell for Earl Watts retook command, 159-2. First lifetime win in the second career start. Mia second, and Haumac Artlast was third.
In tonight's second race, the Joey and D. Arsenault Memorial Century Kiana, missionized by Gilberto, 27-4, 56-4, 127-2. Another new record for her. 2 in a row, 157 flat. Century Kiana, the winner. Rosie all over second. Irie third. The Triactor 531, 672.80.
Race 3, Atlantic Sire Stakes. B division of fillies. Bet the Moon filly here. Fernhill Jubilee blows by the 1-9 favorite Saltwater Swinger and draws clear for Kenny Murphy. A decisive score for trainer Joseph Baxter. Fernhill Jubilee 201-4 over the last Artie and Cinnamon Swirls.
In the fourth race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies in the B division. It was Lady Lamurai all the way for Adam Murner, 29-2, 59-4, 130-1, 159-2. In for second, that was Windermere Fluster. Woodmere Moonshine was third. The Tractor 245, $7.90.
Race 5, they swarm in on the 2-5 favorite JJ Scarlet. It's Two-Tone Terror. Perfect steer here by Paul Angel. Second start in the barn. Raced here on Monday and was third in 55-2, 155-4 this night. Two-Tone Terror. Freedom Delight was a game first over, 18-1 second. Skip across third.
In the sixth race, it was Atlantic Sire Stakes, first A Division, Andy Judson Memorial, Woodmere Flojo, Adam Murner carved out fractions 29-2, 59-2, 129-3, and a winner, new record, 157-4 out of the Jamie Smith barn. Much Too Young for You was second with Tobin Stream third, 132 Triactor, $7.20. Now that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. So we're heading out to the track for tonight's seventh race. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show. It is the absent Etta Arsenault Memorial. Ken, you're landing on the rail sitter in here off that line to be announced, which was August the 12th, post 5, a winner, 158-2 for Jason Hughes.
Yep, back on Monday. 2 days rest here. Rallied to score from post 5, 158-2 on Monday. Bumps up a notch here, but has speed on the rail and switches to David Dowling.
And there's a look at the two. My top choice, that's Mac Anover. Brown Gelding 10 by McCardle. For Andrew Williams of Richmond, Ashley Gamester, the trainer. It's Jason Hughes in the bike.
Took 3 tries, there's 3 starts to for the recent claim to pay off. A 156-4 winner, 2 starts back. Just missed a bankroll who won on Tuesday and now draws better with the Blue Knight.
And there we see the 4. That's JK Express. 9-year-old bay gelding by Western Paradise for James Perot of Stratford. Jared Perot, the trainer. It's Mark Campbell in the bike.
Yeah, crushed first over. Winner 156-3 is the heavy favorite back on July 6th. Needed that latest race off the 6 scratch, but now he's missed 3 weeks.
So a shout out to the Hennessy family over in the center field tonight. It is the Apps and Etta Arsenault Memorial. Etta Arsenault, of course, was a sister to Joe Hennessy. As the 7th race lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, field of 7. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Almost there, boss. Mac Hanover. Zayden's Luck, JK Express. Western Phil, George's Credit. Privilege, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go. Up and pacing, leaving out at the rail is Almost There, boss. In between horses, Mac Hanover. The third one from the outside as they race round the turn. Going to the opening 8, that is a Western Phil. Off stride on the turn went Privilege. On the backstretch, Almost There, boss. And David Dowling on the early lead. Mac Hanover set up for the 2-hole ride. Western Phil third. Then in 4th, Zayden's Luck. Racing from 5th is JK Express. Then in 6th, George's Credit. Back down pacing, and the trailer 7th is Privilege. 28 and 2 was the opening quarter as they go straight alignment as they round that upper turn. And on the point at 3/8, it's Almost There, boss. 2-hole ride belongs to Mac Hanover. Coming out of the turn in 3rd, that is Western Phil. 4th in mid-pack, that is Zayden's Luck. Then 5th is JK Express. George's Credit in 6th. And trailing the field, Privilege 7th. Halfway home, led by Almost There, boss. 57 and 4 was the half. And they're in still straight alignment at the 5/8. Almost There, boss, the leader on Mac Hanover. 3rd, that is Western Phil. On the move on the outside and coming 4th is JK Express. 5th up the rail is Zayden's Luck. Coming up 6th on the outside, George's Credit. Privilege is the trailer. They arrive at 3/4. Almost There, boss. But here is JK Express, and he'll take over on the outside. Mac Hanover got out from 3rd. Western Phil 4th. The 3/4 in 1. 28 and 2, and they're homeward bound, led by JK Express. Mac Hanover on the outside, 2nd. Almost There, boss. Western Phil on the wire next. JK Express at the rail. Mac Hanover may have nailed him late. There's going to be a win photo in 1:56.3.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 7th race. It is the Apps and Etta Arsenault Memorial with the winner's circle presentation. And Ken, this shaped up to be a good one down the stretch here. Did he get it?
Almost There, boss. David Dowling is the boss here in 28-2, 57-4, 128 and 2, unchallenged. And Mac Hanover in the pocket spot manages to squeeze his way out. JK Express, though, brushed to the top for Mark Campbell and appeared to be home free. But it's Mac Hanover up in the final, strides to nail it for the Blue Knight. And Ashley Gamester at 7-5. Mac Hanover, Rocky 7 for 7. Way to go for JK Express, 2nd, and 5. Western Phil was 3rd. Mac Hanover, 156 and 3/5.
Two winners with the handshakes here before they got to the winner's circle. The Blue Knight Hughes and Kenny Arsenault. Won a lot of races right here at the driving park in Charlottetown. Here's the latest one for Hughes. Mac Hanover in the 7th, pacing Brown Gelding 10 by McArdle off the Dragon Again dam. Yenta Hanover. Owned by Andrew Williams of Richmond, bred by Andre Farm of Indiana, Pennsylvania. Trained by Ashley Gamester, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, got him there in the nick of time. 1:56 and 3. Time for the mile. Mac Hanover in the 7th. Down that trackside in that winner's circle, the Yapson Etta Arsenault Memorial Cooler presentation in the winner's circle with lots of friends and family on this Thursday night of Old Home Week.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter, You Can Do It Blue Chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results in the 7th. Almost there, Boss 4th. Mac Hanover, the race winner. Zayden's Luck was 5th. JK Express 2nd. Western Phil 3rd. George's Credit was 6th. Privilege finished 7th. 28 and 2. 57 and 4. 128 and 2. And the mile 156 and 3. In review 415 23 67. Mac Hanover paid $4.60 to win. The exactor was $20. The triactor $115.20, and the superfecta $24.05.
And there is that win photo from tonight's 7th race. You're seeing Mac Hanover get up to beat JK Express on the line. Great photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. You all set? Welcome back to Race Day Live here on a Thursday night here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. I'm Rocky Skierman along with Ken Workington and Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. Let's talk about the Birthplace of Confederation Series. It's sponsored by the City of Charlottetown. It returns to Red Shores for the 2024 racing season. This year, the series is named in memory of Doug Hill and will take place during Gold Cup week. The eliminations are scheduled for August the 10th, which they went already, followed by the consolation and final this Saturday, August the 17th. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 8th race. It is Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies in the B division, Ken, and they're leaving the paddock right now.
Yeah, and everybody's on board. The 6 here, Jules Barrio and Joseph Baxter looking to double up.
Windermere on the line, number 1 in the 8th race, home for Windermere Farms. Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Corey McPherson. Sourpuss Sarah, number 2, is owned by Ryan and Roy Doucette of South Rustico, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Pandemonic, number 3, owned by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague. Jr. does the training with Miles Heffernan Sr. driving. 4 is Elm Grove Talia, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, Shane Baglow, and Brittany Dowling. The trainer-driver is David Dowling. 5 is Oh Pretty Blaze, owned by Danny Romo of Shubenacadie, Nova Scotia. Danny is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. Number 6 is Halmac Maleficent, owned by Peter Gilby of Lance, Nova Scotia, trained by Joe Baxter. The driver is Jill Barrio. Number 7 is Gretchen, owned by 3 Silly Fillies of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. For trainer-driver, Paul Langell. 5 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Ken and Rocky pick up the top contenders for race 8 next, but first a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Last call, 50-50. Heather's up here right now in the top of the park. Over $3,100 to the winner right now. Last call, 50-50. Let's head out to the track for tonight's 8th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies in the B division. $6,000. Ken landing on the 6 in here. Halmac Maleficent, 2-year-old black filly by Malicious for Peter Garnett Gilby of Lance, Nova Scotia. Joe Baxter, the trainer. Jill Barrio in the bike tonight.
Picture perfect so far. This Malicious filly has promptly gone 2 for 2 and wire-to-wire fashion, but not as the favorite. Now Barrio picks up the lines for the strong percentage barn of Joseph Baxter, looking for another win tonight, and is even money.
So we see the 1, Windermere on the line, on the rail. Bay Filly 2 by Flameproof Hanover for Windermere Farms of Springvale. Earl Watts, the master. Windermere, the trainer. Corey McPherson back in the bike tonight.
Yeah, I could see a tough trip and broken equipment in her debut, but did display good speed at Inverness. Broke her maiden in fine style at Northside. Lands the rail again here. Earl Watts looking for another tonight. Corey McPherson, 4-1.
And there's the 4, Elm Grove Talia, 2-year-old bay filly by Stonebridge Terror for Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, Shane Baglow, and Brittany Dowling. David Dowling, the trainer. David Dowling will also do the driving.
Yeah, she's lurking up there at 2-1. She's been making some positive moves. Owns 2 third-place finishes. She makes a serious impression here for David Dowling at 2-1.
Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 8th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes, B Division, 2-year-old fillies. Windermere on the line, Corey McPherson at 7-2. Sourpuss Sarah, post 2. Kenny Murphy at 5-1 on your screen right now. Pandemonic, post 3 with Miles Heffernan aboard at 17-1. The 4, Elm Grove Talia with David Dowling at 2-1. Oh Pretty Blaze leaves 5 with Mark Campbell at 5-1. Halmac Maleficent, post 6 with Jill Barrio. Your current choice at 6-5. And the 7, Gretchen with Paul Langell aboard at 24-1. There's your field for tonight's 8th race. 2-year-old fillies, Atlantic Sire Stakes. Good luck with your plays. And just another notice, if you haven't already picked up your grandstand seat tickets, you will need to pick them up at the grandstand doors Saturday night. The doors open at 5 o'clock. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 8th race, a field of 7 Sire Stakes action. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
5th division of the Sire Stakes. Windermere on the line. Sourpuss Sarah. Pandemonic. Elm Grove Tulia. Oh Pretty Blaze. Howmack Maleficent. Gretchen. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Up and pacing, Pandemonic, the first one out. Elm Grove Tulia goes second. Third one into the turn is Howmack Maleficent. Then towards the rail fourth is Windermere on the line. Way wide goes Gretchen into fifth. Then racing sixth, going off stride with Sourpuss Sarah. And now moving into sixth is Oh Pretty Blaze. Along the back stretch for the first time. Up front it's Pandemonic and Miles Heffernan on the engine. Right there in the two-hole, that is Elm Grove Tulia. Back into third is Howmack Maleficent, racing from fourth. Windermere on the line, and they went 30-1 to the first quarter. Gretchen around the turn, racing from fifth, then sixth. Oh Pretty Blaze, and in the backfield, Sourpuss Sarah, the trailer. Off the turn they come, and they're headed towards the opening half mile. Pandemonic is the leader. Two-hole ride to Elm Grove Tulia, going to the outside third. Howmack Maleficent. Then fourth on the outside is Windermere on the line. Gretchen at the rail fifth. On the outside sixth, Oh Pretty Blaze. And in the backfield, Sourpuss Sarah, 1 minute and 3 for a half a mile. Arriving at the 5-8, Pandemonic continuing to lead. Elm Grove Tulia. Racing from third, that is Howmack Maleficent. Coming on the outside fourth, Windermere on the line. Now moving into fifth, Oh Pretty Blaze. Racing sixth, Gretchen and the trailer. Sourpuss Sarah, they go by 3/4. Pandemonic continuing to lead. Right out of the two-hole, here comes Elm Grove Tulia now winding up for the stretch drive. The 3/4 in 1, 31-3, homeward bound. Now it's Elm Grove Tulia the leader. On the outside, Oh Pretty Blaze second. Third, Pandemonic on the wire with Elm Grove Tulia for David Dowling in the Sire Stakes. Up for the deuce when Oh Pretty Blaze. Pandemonic held on third in 2 minutes. 4/5.
Here comes the Universal Media slow-mo replay for tonight's 8th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old fillies in the B Division. Ken, Elm Grove Tulia, David Dowling looked like an impressive winner here.
Yeah, as we said off the top, she'd been making some positive moves and had some strong third-place finishes and was ready to make a serious impression. 2-1 here, and she delivers coming first up as Howmack Maleficent did not steer very well and did not pace very well, faded at 4-5. It's Elm Grove Tulia by Stonebridge Terror. David Dowling, his barn batting 488 and rising. Oh Pretty Blaze, Mark Campbell second, Pandemonic, the pace setter, finishing third. 2 minutes, 4/5, the first win for Elm Grove Tulia.
Elm Grove Tulia on her way to the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 2 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Dragon Again Dam. Queens or Better. Owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, Shane Baglow, and Brittany Dowling. Bred by Bobby Gordon of Helmsdale. Trained and driven to victory by David Dowling. The filly will pace to a maiden record of 2 minutes and 4/5. Elm Grove Talia in the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old. Filly Pacers with the winner's circle presentation. Now the official results in race 8, Windermere on the line, finished 4th. Sour Posero was 7th. Pandemonic 3rd. Elm Grove Talia, the race winner. Old Pretty Blaze was 2nd. Hamac Maleficent finished 5th. Gretchen was 6th. The quarterly fractions went 30 and 1. 1 minute 3. 1:31 and 3. And the mile was 2 minutes 4/5. In review, 4:73. 1:2.56. Elm Grove Talia paid $670 to win. Exactor $76. Triactor $434.90. Superfactor was $278.79.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Redshore, Charlottetown on a Thursday night. Let's talk about 5% cash back HPI Old Home Week. HPI players from across the country and Prince Edward Island will earn 5% cash back when you wager $25 or more each day during Old Home Week. You must opt in to be eligible for the promotion. HPIBet.com, at home or at the track, where PEI players now earn rewards. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for tonight's 9th race. It is the Jeff May Memorial. Jeff was a friend of mine and a former co-worker. It's good to see his memory being honored here tonight. Trackside presentation to the winner. Ken, you're going with the 3 in here?
How Mac Charmer, Paul Angel, looking to double up tonight. And this one coming off a wire-to-wire score in the slop here last Saturday.
And I'm going with the 5, Bet Him Again, showing that 153-2 in his last start. Shows 153-1, 3 starts down. Brett McDonald gets the drive tonight. So I'm going 5-3-1. Ken's at 3-4-5. Post time picks 5-1-3. And the classifiers choices 5-3-4 in the 9th race in 6 minutes.
Ninth race is the Jeff May Memorial. They're on Post Parade. Number 1 is Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy. The drive goes to Adam Murner. 2 points, number 2, owned by Brittany Dowling, Cindy McLean, Joel Watts, and Mary Weeks, trained and driven by David Dowling. Hamac Charmer, number 3, owned by Doug Williams of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Kyle Williams, driven by Paul Langell. Outrageous Show, number 4, is owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Jeff Holmes, driven by Brady Sweet. Bet 'em Again, number 5, owned by Jeff Lillian, Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown, trained by Jeff Lilly, Brett McDonald up. Number 6 is Spicy P, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 7 is Windblown, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Nova Scotia, Gordon and Joanne McComb of Ontario, trained by Pooker McCollum. Note the driver change to Gilles Barrio. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Title sponsors The Guardian and Saltwire are proud to present the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, taking place tomorrow evening right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
Cadillac by Emma. Twin V tough enough. Final surge. Twin V tough enough. An amazing 151-1. Rockabilly Rebel. Living the beach life and timing it maybe just right. No plan intended on the outside. Living the beach life. Living the beach life. And Jody Jamieson.
Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Friday, August 16th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly presented by The Guardian.
That's right, and note the post time tomorrow is at 4 o'clock. 14th race, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation, James Roach McGregor Memorial. Let's head out to the track for tonight's 9th race. It is the Jeff May Memorial. Ken, you're landing on the 3 in here. That is Hamac Charmer, 4-year-old bay gelding by Malicious. For Doug Williams of Guelph, Ontario, Kyle Williams, the trainer. Paul Langell gets the catch driving call tonight.
Ultra consistent gelding, no worse than second in 9 starts this season. Fresh off a well-rated wire-to-wire last Saturday over and off track. No off track tonight. Perfect conditions. Draws better for Paul Langell.
And there is a look at the 4, Outrageous Show, 4-year-old bay gelding by He's Watching for Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, who's also the breeder. His nephew, Jeff Holmes, does the training, and Brady Sweet in the driver's seat. Nice win, 2 starts back.
And had a nice chat with Jeff Holmes' dad, John Holmes, today. An Outrageous Show seldom throws in a subpar effort. Chased a dominant winner on Saturday. Crushed for a new lifetime mark of 155-1 before that for the sizzling Jeff Holmes barn with a sporty record there in the program of 499.
And there's a look at the 5. Bet 'em Again. 6-year-old brown gelding by Malicious for Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown. Jeff does the training. Brett McDonald gets the catch driving call tonight. He's my top choice in here, Ken.
All right. Was overwhelmed chasing a 152-3 winner last out, but just missed at this level before that. He remains a live item, a constant threat for Mr. Social Media, Jeff Lilly. Brett McDonald will drive, and he's got to drive in the Gold Cup and Saucer as well. Bet 'em Again here is 2-1, the current favorite.
Okay, horses are lining up here as they make their way in. Starter Jeff McDonald with the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Scotty McKendrick at the wheel. Jeff's got a couple of co-starters here. A couple of former Gold Cup ambassadors making their first ride in the gate. Frankie Molyneux and Sophie McPhee. Countdown clock is in. And they're lining up for race number 9. It is the Jeff May Memorial. And upstairs to the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Lee, can you tell me if Rocky Sherman had the 8th race winner?
I don't think he did. He went 7 in a row, though.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. That's good news, and I don't mean anything by it, Mr. Sherman, but we could never get the key to the perfection room. That's for sure. It's the 9th race, and it's the Jeff May Memorial, and it is post time. Up and pacing a host of levers in here. All of them are levers. Traditional on the rail takes them out of there. Second is 2 points. Coming up 3 wide is Benham again. Third. In between horses, Almac Charmer. Show time at Charlottetown. Wow. Here's a Thursday night brouhaha, and there's 3 of them at it as they arrive at the opening quarter. Tradition in unfamiliar, and I mean unfamiliar territory. The choo-choo, boom, just like that. 27 and 2 opened it up. Here comes Benham again to take the lead for Brett McDonald. Murder's right lining Tradition now, and he's headed back to the point. Watching it all from third, that is 2 points. Moving on the outside, Wind Blowing underway fourth. Fifth is Almac Charmer. Then it's Outrageous Show. Trailing the field, Spicy P, 56 seconds flat for an opening half mile as they arrive at the 5-8. Tradition back on the lead. Second is Benham again. Wind Blown on the outside is driving up third. Fourth at the rail is 2 points. Outside of fifth is Almac Charmer. On the rail 6, that is Spicy P. On the outside 7th, Outrageous Show, the 3/4, 1:24 and 4, rounding the turn for the second and final time. 1/8 of a mile from home. Tradition the leader. Wind Blown on the outside. Third at the rail, that is Benham again. Deep stretch now, and Murner triples up. Tradition, what an effort from him. Wind Blown was second. From out of the clouds came Spicy P for third, and an excellent trip. 1:53.3.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's 9th race. It was the Jeff May Memorial Tradition on Hennessy night. Wow.
Yeah, every maybe once a night here, you'll see a horse and you'll say, where on earth did this effort come from? Tradition on the engine retakes command as they mixed it up 3 deep after the quarter, 27-56, 124 and 4. And the 6-year-old still has enough as Adam Murner goes to the well here to triple up for Gordon Hennessy. Tradition, 4th win of the season, 18th career victory, but guess what? It's a new lifetime mark. Wind Blown, game first over second. Spicy P was third. Devastation from Tradition.
There's Tradition arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, 6 years, the son of Always Be Mickey, is off the Real Artist Dam Live Entertainment, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy from Charlottetown, bred by Diamond Creek Farm. Trained by Gordy Hennessy. Adam Murner got the call for Adam. That's his third winner tonight as he triples up. And the horse has never, and I mean never, been better than he was tonight here in Charlottetown. Pacing to a new race win record of 153 and 3. Tradition captures the Jeff May Memorial with the winner's circle cooler presentation. Now the official results from the 9th race. Tradition, the winner. 2 points, 4th. Hamac Charmer, 6th. Outrageous Show, 7th. Bet Him Again, 5th. Spicy P finished 3rd. Wind Blown was 2nd. 27 and 2. 56. 124 and 4. And the mile, 153 and 3. From the top, your program reads 146, 75, 32. Tradition paid $9.10 to win. The exactor was $70.80. The triactor was $513.80, and the superfecta $281.20.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here on a Thursday night at Red Shore, Charlottetown. I'm Rocky Skierman along with Ken Workington and Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. Let's talk about the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. For race dates, updated point standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 10th race. Ken, you're going with the 1, as we all are.
Yeah, the standout here at 1-2. Salzbrook Inferno, 3 wins and 4 career starts off at 201 wire to wire. David Dowling and Earl Watts looking to double up.
Get your 50-50 draw tickets ready. Here is the winning number for $3,525. It is J2696086 for $3,525. J2696086. Good luck.
Sixth and the final division of the Atlantic Sires on the 10th race parade. Number 1 is Salzbrook Inferno. Owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Sterling Buchanan, and Jack Wynn. Trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Ruthless Diva 2 is owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot. Adam Murner drives. 3 is Jephetica, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. and driven by Miles Sr. Handle on You wears number 4, owned by JD Racing Incorporated. Atlantic Racing On You Group, trained by Nick Oakes, Brody McPhee. 5 is Sandra's Pretty Girl, owned by Kevin Bailey of Sydney, Rebecca McKenzie from Gardner Mines, Nova Scotia, trained by Kevin Bailey, driven by Gilberto. Number 6 is Castaway Moon, owned by Michelle Patrigan of McPhee's Corner, Nova Scotia. Ernie Laffin does the training and the driving. Number 7 is Fernhill Jazz, owned by Brady Doyle and Greyland Farm of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10, and Ken, Rocky, and myself, we're coming up with our selections in race number 10. It's the 6th and the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, A division for $15,540. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 10th, I'm headed to the Earl Watts trainee, a 3-time winner from 4 starts. That is Salzbrook Inferno, looking for Dowling to double up in the Sire Stakes. Going to go right alongside to the 2 Ruthless Diva. She's been on the podium in all of her 4 starts. I threw the 6 in Castaway Moon off the trip in 2 minutes over Truro. Ernie Laffin, the trainer driver. And if you play the Super, I'm headed to the Heffernan entry of number 3, Jephetica. From the booth, I'm headed to the 1, 2, 6, 3. Gentlemen, your choices.
Vance, I'm very close to that. The 1 Salzbrook Inferno, 3 wins at 4 starts. Excuse trip at Inverness, wrapped up again at Northside. 3, Jephetica, just missed in an A division 2 starts back. Then she was a solid third to Salzbrook Inferno. Plays that stocking role, inside draw. 2, Ruthless Diva. She's been on the board in all 4 starts, including a narrow loss at Summerside. She draws nicely to be a prime opportunist. And I tacked on the 6, Castaway Moon. A solid second in the opener, second try off the bench.
Well, boys, we all got the same numbers here, so I'm going with the 1 as well. That's Salzbrook Inferno with David Dowling. For second, the 3, Jephetica, Vance. That's how Miles Heffernan says you call this horse. Jephetica stands for something that I will tell you later. The 2, Ruthless Diva for third, and for you superfecta players, the 6, Castaway Moon. So I'm going 1, 3, 2, 6. Ken Workington 1, 3, 2, 6. Vance Cameron 1, 2, 6, 3. Good luck with your selections here in the 10th. Let's look at the odds board for the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. It's an A for $15,540. Salzbrook Inferno with David Dowling, they're at 1 to 5. The 2, Ruthless Diva, Adam Murner, coming off a big win in the last race there. They're 7 to 1. Jephetica, post 3 with Miles Heffernan at 9 to 1. They're on your screen right now. Handle on You from post 4 with Brody McPhee, 21 to 1. Sandra's Pretty Girl leaves 5. Jill Berrio aboard at 11 to 1. Castaway Moon with Ernie Laffin aboard at 18 to 1. And Fernhill Jazz with Mark Campbell in the bike, 7 to 1. That's your field for tonight's 10th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes A Division. Good luck with your plays. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 10th race. Want to give a shout out tonight to my lifelong friend Darren Bigger, watching at YouTube tonight, Red Shores YouTube, as well as his father Barry. They're watching tonight online for the 10th race. Field of 7, the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. They're lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back to Vance Cameron.
Salzbrook Inferno, Ruthless Diva, Japatica. Handle on You, Sandra's Pretty Girl, Castaway Moon, Fernhill Jazz, top of the stretch. They are ready for start. The rough and pacing Japatica gets the first call along the rail at Salzbrook Inferno. Joining them from the outside, Castaway Moon is third. Towards the rail, that is Ruthless Diva. Then moving up from the outside, fifth is Fernhill Jazz. To get away, six, Handle on You. And on the outside, that is Sandra's Pretty Girl, seventh. On the backstretch, led by the 1-9 Chalk Choice, Salzbrook Inferno for David Dowling. Japatica got away with a two-hole ride. Racing from third, that is Ruthless Diva. Now racing fourth is Castaway Moon. Coming fifth on the outside as they move round the turn. Racing by the opening quarter, and that was just 30-3. And they are just on a crawl here as they arrive at the 3/8. On the point, Salzbrook Inferno has her own way, but here comes some company now. Barrio is on the move with Sandra's Pretty Girl. Then towards the rail, Japatica. Racing fourth and moving out is Ruthless Diva. Then fifth at the inside is Castaway Moon. Sixth is Fernhill Jazz. And the trailer, Handle on You, just 101-3. 31 seconds for the A fillies after 15,000 and change. They're going to pick it up soon. At the rail, it's Salzbrook Inferno, the leader. The challenge comes from Sandra's Pretty Girl second. Japatica's right there in the pocket third. Racing from fourth is Ruthless Diva. Fifth at the rail, Castaway Moon. Then in sixth, that's Fernhill Jazz. And on the outside, Handle on You, the 3/4 in 1:31 flat. That's 29 2 1/3. Just an eighth of a mile out. Salzbrook Inferno turning home. Japatica has a shot on the outside second. Third up the rail, Ruthless Diva. Deep stretch now. On the wire they come. Salzbrook Inferno hangs on for Dowling. Second is Japatica. Ruthless Diva third. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 10th race, brought to you by Universal Media. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old fillies in the A division, over $15,000 on the line. And I got to stand corrected. I got to correct myself.
Okay.
Kurt Hughes was the one that told me it was Japatica when we worked in Summerside one night. What an effort from her to get second.
Okay, Salzbrook Inferno, a flame-proof Hanover filly, all the way, gets her own way, 30-3, 101-3 at 31 seconds, second quarter, 131. Picked it up, 29-2. David Dowling, Earl Watts, double up tonight. 4 for 5 now is Salzbrook Inferno as she holds off the pocket sitter Japatica and Miles Heffernan. That is Ruthless Diva third. Salzbrook Inferno, the 1-9, pays off the chalk players here in race 10, Atlantic Sire Stakes.
Here comes Salzbrook Inferno to the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Philly, she's 2 by Flameproof Hanover. From the Jeremy's Jet Dam, Ainsley Noel. Owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Sterling Buchanan, and Jack Quinn. Bred by the Salzbrook Stable and Rebecca Hamilton. Trainer Earl Watts has the stakes double. Driver David Dowling has the stakes driving double. Philly on top at every call, winning in 2 minutes and a 1/5. Salzbrook Inferno in the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the winner's circle cooler presentation. Now the official results from race 10, Salzbrook Inferno, the race winner. Ruthless Diva, 3rd. Japatika finished 2nd. Handle on You, 6th. Sandra's Pretty Girl, 4th. Castaway Moon was 5th. Fernhill Jazz, 7th. 30 and 3, 101 and 3, 131. And the mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, it's 132, 64, 57. Salzburg Inferno paid $210. Exactor $490. Triactor $940. And the Superfactor was $483. In the 11th race coming up next, there is a scratch. Number 8, Hippie John, will not go. In the 11th race, scratch number 8, Hippie John.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Redshores, Charlottetown on a Thursday night. Ken Workington and I on the desk. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. 10 races down, 1 to go here tonight. Early night for us, Ken. And we're going to talk about the Wild Horses Gold Cup night. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses, an exclusive play for on-track customers. You can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $65 in honor of the 65th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer. It's offered in every race. The Wild Horses tag is an instant pick ticket for on-track customers only. Ask your seller to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses, and they're moving out of the paddock now, Ken.
And we've got the 5 Brookdale Johnny as your favorite right now at 4-5. I went 5-3-2. Added the 1-4 for this super high 5.
Tonight's 11th race is the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial with trackside presentation to the winner. On post for 8, Phil Dorleans, 1, owned by Kenton Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Weimar Jimbo number 2 is owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico, trained by Eric Doucette, driven by Kenny Murphy. Solid Silver 3, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia, trained by Stacy Dara. Mark Campbell up. 4, Bacon on a Biscuit, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. 5 is Brookdale Johnny, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. The drive goes to Paul Langell. Number 6, Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Keith Ford. Keith driving. Number 7 is Happier Days Are Coming, owned by Ronnie McLean of Argyle Shore, Kent Livingston of Cornwall, trained by Blaine McKenna, Brett McDonald. 8, Hippie John is scratched. Down to 5 minutes wagering time in race number 11. 5 minutes to post. Live racing continues tomorrow afternoon here at Red Shores as we feature the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. Please note the first race post time is 4 p.m. Back down to Ken and Rocky with their Super High 5 tickets to close out this Thursday night of Old Home Week.
And there is a look at our Super High 5 tickets on your screen. You'll go see that we're all going with the 5 in here. That's Brookdale Johnny, Paul Angel aboard. For second, I'm going with the 4, Bacon on a Biscuit. For third, the Rail, Phil Dorleans and Jason Hughes. For fourth, the 2, Weimar Jimbo with Kenny Murphy. And to round out my Super High 5, the 8, which is scratched, and I didn't get a chance to put another one in there because he come up scratched before I got a chance to. So,
all right, Brookdale Johnny, who saw that 3-race winning streak snap with a narrow loss, a heavy chalk on Saturday, just missed second by a head. Look for Paul Langell to put him in play here, 3-2. 3, Solid Silver. He was left in the wake of a suddenly revved up Weimar Jimbo last Friday. Just missed before that. He draws inside again. Sharp form, gets Mark Campbell. And Silver could be on the verge of gold. The 2, Weimar Jimbo, jumped up to this level, suddenly took charge, aired it out last Friday. He was only 4-1 that night. Now he draws post 2 again to prove that was no fluke. We add the 1, Phil Dorleans, Jason Hughes, Ashley Gamester looking to double up, and the 4, Bacon on a Biscuit. Finished a solid third off the 6 scratch. Adam Murner looking for the Grand Slam.
So I have since revised my Super High 5 with the scratch of the 8, and I'm going to go with 5, 4, 1, 2, 6. Here in the finale, it is the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial, the Hennessy family, all gathered over across the track in the center field at that historic Judges Tower. Shout out to the Hennessy family tonight. In their race is coming up next, the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 11th race. The Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. Phil Dorleans leaves on the rail with Jason Hughes at 5-1. Rymar Jimbo on your screen right now with Mr. Kenny Murphy aboard at 8-1. Solid Silver 3. Mark Campbell 5-1. Bacon on a Biscuit 4. Adam Murner at 8-5. The 5. Brookdale Johnny with Paul Angel. Your current choice at 6-5. Moonrider leaves 6 with Keith Ford 22-1. And the 7. Happier Days Are Coming with Brett McDonald aboard at 10-1. That is your field for the upcoming 11th race. It's the finale here on a Thursday night. Stick around for Karaoke Star out front of the grandstand. Should be a good time. Good luck with your selections. Countdown clock is in for the finale. Race 11, scratched down to a field of 7. It is the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
You know, Rock, I got some Joe Hennessy calls. Not old enough for Wall, but what great, great horseman. You talk about a judges stand in the center field of PEI harness racing. It's all there tonight. Here's the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial post time. Up and pacing. Phil Dorleans is firing out. There's Brookdale Johnny second, and from the far outside, Happier Days Are Coming will get away third. Fourth at the rail is Rymar Jimbo. From the outside, fifth is Solid Silver. Then Bacon on a Biscuit sixth, followed by the trailer, who is Moon Rider. Oh, they're to it and at it. At it and to it to the opening quarter. Brookdale Johnny for Paul Angel. Clear the lead. Second is Phil Dorleans racing from third. Happier Days Are Coming. The quarter's up in a solid 28 seconds flat. Racing from fourth around the turn. Rymar Jimbo. Fifth up the rail. Solid Silver. Bacon on a Biscuit are racing from sixth. Then the trailer, as they move down the stretch, is Moon Rider. The half mile is the next station, and Brookdale Johnny halfway home. Second, Phil Dorleans. Happier Days Are Coming. Sent to the outside third. Coming up fourth on the outside is Bacon on a Biscuit. Rymar Jimbo riding the rail fifth. Solid Silver on the outside sixth. Trailing the field, Moon Rider is seventh. 57 seconds flat for an opening half mile. Up the backstretch they go. Second and final time. Three-quarter pole land. They're going there now. Led by Brookdale Johnny. Second at the rail, Phil Darlene's Happier Days Are Coming is now a stall third. Coming out 3 wide fourth, Bacon on a Biscuit, 3/4 in 1. 26 flat with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Brookdale Johnny got the jump on them. Bacon on a Biscuit now closing in second. Phil Darlene's third. Deep stretch now. Brookdale Johnny, Bacon on a Biscuit running out of real estate. It's Brookdale Johnny for Paul Angel. Second is Bacon on a Biscuit. Phil Darlene's is third in 1:54.2.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for the finale, Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. And we saw Brookdale Johnny right down the road tonight.
All the way for the 4-year-old by Rock and Roll Heaven with a mark of 152-4 at Woodbonnet Mohawk Park this season. Scores his 6th win of his 4-year-old season. Paul Angel plants him up front, 28-57, good rating, 126. 28-2 to finish it off here under some urging, 154-2 over Bacon on a Biscuit. Emerging from second over position, Phil Darlene's third. Moonrider was fourth. Brookdale Johnny, Paul Angel doubles up in the finale at 3-5 on the engine. Rocky 9 for 11 tonight. Way to go, Rocky.
Brookdale Johnny arriving at the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, the 4-year-old son of Rockin' in Heaven, is off the Shadow Play Dam. Brookdale Gia, a homebred of Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. He's trained by Phil Sizer. Paul Angel has his second winner tonight for the double. Time for the mile in 1:54.2. Brookdale Johnny in the 11th down at trackside. The Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial Cooler presentation with a lot of friends and family joining us here for Hennessy Night of Old Home Week here at the Driving Park in Charlottetown. It's Brookdale Johnny to double up Paul Angel in the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. Now the official results in the 11th, Phil Dorleans third, Weimar Jimbo fifth, Solid Silver sixth, Bacon on a Biscuit was second, Brookdale Johnny the race winner, Moonrider finished fourth, Happier Days Are Coming was seventh, Hippie John was scratched, fractions of 28, 57, 126, and the mile 154 and 2. In review, 356, 214, 7 scratched. Brookdale Johnny paid $330. The exactor was $620. The triactor $1290. Super High Five was $29.46, and the late daily double valued at $490. And that's going to complete our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Reminder, we're back tomorrow afternoon with a 4 o'clock opening post time. Tonight's par mutual handle, $169,269. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.